Look, the plan is simple. We collect all the recipes, we make all the recipes, we find all the bunkers, and we live for 500 days. Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/RupertBerry, and welcome back to the Long Dark. Now, for the past few weeks, we've been taking part in Long Dark Forever's Backpacker Rally Tournament, which is now done. We ended up in 5th place in our division, which, honestly, I'm perfectly okay with. And now we could go back to our Loper run, but I am actually going to dust off the long dormant, but not forgotten, Achievement Astrid. Achievement Astrid, for those not familiar, that is our Stalker run. Where when last he left her, I think it was after getting the last of the Tails bunkers. She has survived for 252 days and had basically ticked off every achievement in the game that we hadn't already got, save one. That one being survive for 500 days. And so that is what we want to do with her. Now, yes, we have a successful Loper run going. She's been alive for 105 days. That's a heck of a performance. But here's the thing. One, playing LD's tournament, as I said, I got reacquainted playing with Stalker, because it had been, yeah, we haven't actually touched this file since April, actually. Is that right? April? Yeah, probably so. And so I was kind of enjoying just, going around on Stalker. Again, obviously, I did not enjoy the multitude of wolves that were out and about, but the other parts were nice. And I guess the other part is, yes, I am a completionist and an achievement hunter, and well, I'll say, like, living for 500 days it's as much a test of patience and stick-to-itiveness as it is actual skill at the game. And that isn't necessarily something I have, at least I think. Because, as you can see, we only have like a few active runs, and the backpack ones are they're toast now. But I do want to I want to prove to myself that I can do it, and because I am kind of a task-oriented player, one thing that can help keep me going doing this is checking off some other things we haven't done. Like in this character, we haven't touched since the new food has and the new recipes have been added, as well as like the ptarmigans and the redone fishing, etc., and so forth. So what we want to do, as we're churning through the next 248 days, that's our goal anyway. As I say, we want to find. There are 9 recipes hidden out in the world. 8 in fixed locations, and then 1 in one of the prepper caches. I want to find each and every one of them. I want to make each and every one of them. Also want to find the new bunkers that were added, and so that's going to involve going back through the world, places we've been because we have done Faithful Cartographer, and doing more looting because like there will be the new food and the new other stuff that's been added. And it just so happens we are in Forsaken Airfield, which is a great place to start because that is one of the places where one of the recipes is hidden. So let's get going. Okay. Yeah, so I think the in Aurora just passed. Let me see. Oh yeah, there's also the not so minor issue of Astrid currently carrying 70 kilograms of stuff. What is this? Oh, the holster. Where does that even go? Does that does that let go here? It does. Okay, what does that do? Reduces the weight of your primary rifle. So we're carrying 70. If I put that there, suddenly we're down to 67. Still not great, but better. God, what all do we have? 70 kilograms of stuff. Okay, yeah, we did just go through, and yeah, we looted the final bunker in the tails. So we have got our set. Yeah, we got the little transponder there, the handheld radio. We have our yeah, actually yeah, we have 11 kilograms of food, 5 liters of water. Okay, that's probably part of it. And we have a whole bunch of clothing we're actually not going to wear. Okay, yeah, so we can pare this down. We had 26 things of prepared birch bark. Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay, so one of the first things we should do. What? Oh, okay. Okay, can Astrid move? Yes, kind of. Okay, I am going to have her. Oh, jeez, there's a backpack right there.
Best be prepared for anything.
Sure. Okay, I am going to have her trudge her way to the exit. And then what we'll probably do, we'll just drop a mess of stuff, go up top, put some stuff. I think Justy's hovel isn't too far from here. So yeah, we'll. You know what? Yeah, drink some of that 5 liters of water, girl. Come on. Yeah, so we'll drop some stuff off in there. Oh yeah, do I have? I do have charcoal. Good. Okay. Yeah, I would like to drop if we have the option. I'd like to just do a little bit of mapping here, if for no other reason, so I can remember this place. Because as it happens, this will be one one of the two spots in this zone where you are actually safe from the electrofog. Okay. Oh yeah, we have not mapped this region at all, which I guess is fine because we. Okay, yeah, just to solve it, yeah, you can see the outline, yeah, the front porch right over there. Yeah, because we did faithful cartographer with this character. And I think rather than just leave all the stuff in there, I want to at least and rather than lug all of it like back to the airfield, I think Jesse's hovel is a nice compromise point. So we don't have to go searching for it, but we can also like, get so Because like a lot of this stuff we aren't necessarily going to keep with us. Although some of the things we are, because there are. I was just looking through there, and one of the one of the bunker specific things we got off of it was cans of corn, and I know just from seeing other people play and go searching for recipes, there is one recipe out there that actually requires a can of corn. And seeing as we've gone through all the story bunkers on this playthrough, and I don't know for sure, I think we have already consumed all the food we found there. This is, these might be the last cans of corn in the whole world, as far as we know. So I think we would do well to keep a couple of those on us as we go. Yes, Astrid, I know. Yeah, we're doing the pilgrim loot shuffle here, but rest assured, when we get there, your burden shall be lightened significantly. I just make a you know mental note to myself: don't drop every single thing in one pile, because that's a pain to sort through. Because what I'd like to do, we'll just a lot of the stuff that might be potentially useful in the future, but not particularly essential, we can just dump here and then make a note, and then we'll bop on down to the hangar, because as I understand it, that is where the first of our recipe finds will be. Now, we don't necessarily need to make like if we find a recipe in a zone, we don't necessarily need to make the recipe in that zone right away.
Wait. It's so
Because I don't,
cold. I'm warming up a bit.
yeah, unless there is some like zone specific thing, like if a, I think as we saw like on our Loper run, um, like the coastal fish cakes recipe requires a rainbow trout, and you can only catch a rainbow trout in a certain spot. But even then, like we just catch it there and then make it somewhere else. But then again, the question is, like, do you want to be lugging an uncooked fish around for a long time? And that's probably generally not a great idea. Wait, is this new? Huh. I could swear I remember being here, but all right. Okay, well, let's check the cabinet
I'll
there.
take it.
All right. And now let's begin offloading stuff. Because, oh, do we have so much stuff. Hey, Rambling Bucket, good to see you. How you doing? How's your weekend going? Okay, yeah, we don't need another revolver. We'll keep our bow and arrows. You know what? It almost kind of hurts my heart to say this, but let's. What? Okay, oh wow, why do we have 3 knives? Okay, I gotta imagine a lot of this stuff was found in. A lot of this stuff was found in that bunker. Cause wow, like why am I carrying around a flashlight? That is redonkulous. Oh right, yeah. Hang on, let me. Yeah, Rambling Bucket, you stream, don't you? I think you do. You raided me one of these. Not that long ago. Bucket. There you go. We could go. Well, you just see your. You got to get the coffee. Well, I think there's a pretty straightforward way to fix that in there. Absolutely, my pleasure. Okay, yeah, let's just take all the stuff we aren't using, and we'll keep the crampons on us, obviously. Uh, if you got ski glove? No, we don't necessarily need ski gloves. Oh, we'll keep the ear wrap. I'll put those pants in there. Hey, that shed a whole bunch of weight. Astrid is almost down to being able to sprint again. Almost. Wow, look at that. Look at that zippiness. But good to see you, Rambling Bucket. Welcome in. I guess as long as we're here, we can go ahead and
I think I can use this.
loot up a little bit. We'll probably be redistributing much of this back into that. Yeah, back into that little closet there. Okay, yes, more lore. We're not necessarily here for the lore. Just make absolutely sure we're not missing anything important. Yeah, the cardboard matches were good. Oh, look, another knife.
I could use this.
No. Okay, oats we can absolutely use. Yeah, because we have, as you know, as our 70 kilograms of carrying capacity showed, we do have a lot of stuff. But one of the few things we do not, in fact, have is
Looks like this has been here a while.
the new cooking gear. So that is what we are going to be heading off to get over at the airfield. Okay, now my concern is this. Basically, the rifle. That's a lot of weight that I'm not necessarily eager to use. Hmm. Actually, the jerry can. Let's see. That's like 0.2, 0.45, 0.63, 0.92, 1.42, 1.8. Honestly, I might just keep the jerry can on us and then just dump all these. Yeah, we need to make some decisions as regards. Yeah, as far as our weight carry, because we're gonna have a bit of a trip ahead of us. Okay, we have a couple of those, and we'll keep the meds on us, or most of the meds on us anyway. Yeah, and we did clean out the little clothing rack here. That was a good chunk of. Oh, yeah, the t-shirt needs to go, obviously. All right, and that. I mean, the security chief's rifle holster, it looks cool, and it actually has a decent weight savings, but I don't know if it's going to be with us for the long term. All right. Oh, yeah. We also have, well, well, actually, let's reduce our pack a little by chowing down on some of the nasty we've got sticking around in our inventory. Yeah, 4.5 liters of water, we can definitely afford to leave some of that behind. Okay, and Astrid can actually sprint now. How about that? All right, now we go to the airfield. Okay, the mouse is being a little fussy, like it's trying to fight me or something. I would have to keep an eye on that. It might be just be as simple as like having to replace the batteries. It seemed to do the trick in the past. Hey Q, good to see you. How's your Saturday going? You join us at the kickoff of the Great Recipe Hunt, where we are in search of the newest, hottest recipes on Great Bear Island, and also trying to. There, yeah, I heard the snow chickens. I don't see them though. Better than last night? I'm glad it's better, but I'm sorry to hear last night was bad for you. Oh, it was nothing too serious. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna try to make our way down here as gently as possible, get Astrid to the hangar, and then get our hands on the first of our recipe collection. So that made you get very upset. Oh, well, that sucks. Yeah, you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to, but if you want to vent, feel free. That is one of the many services we provide here at twitch.tv/trooperberry. Yeah, I think further along that way. I think there's one of the downed choppers, and then like if you follow the water, then you get to the island cottage, which as a place we've got very familiar with in the past month or so. But it would sound dumb. Well, as you don't, no pressure. You don't need to share if you don't want to. But yeah, we're just happy to have you hanging out here. And chill and unwind. Feel bad after some chess matches. But yeah, that's great. Whatever works for you. Yeah, you can see the downed aircraft over there. The plane right there in the middle of the lake. Yeah, it was a pretty quiet day out here. The paycheck dropped, and I had to do very adult things: bank transfers, student loan payments, tax stuff. All the fun and exciting things they don't tell you about being a grown up. Okay, what am I walking toward? Is that a demon or a wolf? I can't. The height of it suggests it's a demon, but okay, no, that's a demon. I imagine if it was a wolf, it would have noticed us by now.
Begone, fiend!
Well, if we were hard up for food, we definitely would. But as it happens, we are. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's the. I mean, have you heard the sounds they make, Q? You tell me any earthly being makes a sound like that. I will strenuously disagree. I mean, they're four-legged furry creatures that let out a very human-sounding death rattle when they get taken down. Tell me that's normal. So yeah, right now we're heading over. We're gonna go grab the recipe, which I think is gonna be up in the kitchen, somewhere on the top floor. We probably should do some more weight management before we take off because we do have a long road ahead of us. But I need to figure out what we're gonna do about the rifle. I have got so used to living without a rifle that actually having one in my inventory actually makes me a little, you know, a little unnerved. It's like, gosh, it's so heckin' heavy. Now, granted, it has its uses. Has many uses, in fact. But if we're going to try to stay relatively light and mobile as we do this great recipe hunt, I'm not sure that the extra weight is going to be to our benefit. Ah, yes. So yeah, you can tell we've been here before. This is oh wow, those are still fresh and curing. Huh. Get the aviator cap and the flight jack. Actually, how much leather do we have? We have 7 pieces. We could actually
Barely walk with this much gear.
we could fix those up and really make something of those. Okay. Now, here we go. There. Camber Flight Porridge, a porridge fortified with fruits and syrup, a pilot's favorite after a long flight. Also got our hands on some more oats. What do we have? Do I have any cooking pots? I do not, actually. Okay. Well, there's one more reason for us to go back through the world. Go get ourselves a cooking pot and a skillet. Oh yeah. Did they leave any surprises in the shower, or did I already take care of that? I might have already taken care of that. It has been months since I've actually touched this file. Okay. Well, let's see. Did I grab those there? I did. Okay. Yeah, in terms of fire starting mats, we're actually okay. Then we pick up more sticks as we go. Med wise, we could probably stand to lose a thing of painkillers. No, all right, here, just do that. Okay. Okay, clothing. Yeah, clothing wise, let's. Yeah, we have mending 5, so that shouldn't be an issue. Let's. Oh wow, it only takes 15 minutes. That is kind of impressive. I mean, it's an aviator cap, so there's probably not that much to it, but still. Now, how about this? Only 36 minutes. Wow. Although it does take 2 leather to repair. I mean, we can spare it, but still. Okay. Now, with that done, we have our technical balaclava, which is just absolutely badass. And if we compare, yeah, the aviator cap is kind of an upgrade. That's got 5. Yeah, actually, that well, no, it's not an expo parka, but is it better than a Mackinac? It is. Okay, so then we can leave some more of that behind. Drop the toque, drop the Mac. All right. We almost have Astrid back down to sprinting capacity. If we leave the rifle, the holster's gonna stay too. See, everything else is fine. Yeah, the crampons and the wool ear wrap will be coming with us. You know what? We'll probably feed her the ham, because to my knowledge, we don't need any of those for recipes. Yeah, I am sorely tempted to leave the rifle behind. Oh, right. So let's, where? Ah, there we go. Do we have notes? Oh boy, do we have notes. Holy cats. Do we have notes? Okay. And you know what? Yeah, let's just leave it. I honestly, I've never been that good with a rifle anyway. Okay, and then if we're going to do that, then we can also leave that. And instead, I'll put on that. Yeah, because Astrid didn't look ridiculous enough as it is. Do I know power? I do. I know one Power Wolf song, and that is because of the Darkest Dungeon little Last Crusade thing. But no, that is the extent of my knowledge of their oeuvre. What song? Always like I don't actually. I just know in the name that they can go in the name of God, in the name of God, in the name of God, we go to heaven. And then there's, I'm sure I know there are other lyrics, but I don't exactly remember. Oh, Q. If if you have access to YouTube, look up Reynaud's Last Crusade. Reynaud. Reynaud's Last Crusade. That is the That's the Darkest Dungeon parody video that... Yeah, that is the one that uses that song. You got it? Okay. Yeah, that is yeah, that's where I know that is that video is the reason I have any knowledge of Powerwolf. Okay. Yeah, okay, so this is all fine. We can pick up more firewood as we go. We got 2 and 2 in the name of God. Okay, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. They do say that quite frequently. Actually, what's the heaviest food? We got our cattails, we got oats. We'll eat the ham, that's fine. And we want to keep the corn. Actually, do we want to eat the ham? God, do any of the recipes use ham? I don't think they do. Yeah, actually, let's go ahead and just top that up while we're here. Okay, yeah, so we'll probably want to make a new bow at some point. Okay, that's all fine. Yeah, we got the revolver, we got the flare pistol, plenty of flare shells. We've got bow and arrows. All right, yeah, I think between those, we are weaponed out enough. As you're still 6 kilograms over, which I don't love, but I don't. I want to keep at least a few flares on us because there are going to be at times we're going to be too windy. Drop some charcoal. Okay. 5 kilograms? Well, 5 kilograms is better. You gonna step out, Q? No worries. Yeah, well, we'll be here for a bit yet. I mean, we'll be here on the channel. The goal is to take off from here, and we'll go back through like Transfer Pass and all that, and then we'll get back into Broken Railroad because that is the next. Actually, remember that. Yeah. So Camber Flight Porridge. We need cooking 4, which is fine. We got extra max condition, but we also get the sugar rush headache. What do we need? We need maple syrup. Well, we just ate maple syrup. That's unfortunate. 4 rose hips, pinnacle peaches, oats, and water. All right, we'll just have to keep an eye out for some maple syrup and peaches as we go. We didn't leave any of that behind here, did we? Does not appear as such. All right, well, that's fine. Yeah, charcoal and blue flares, we don't necessarily need those. Okay, yeah, well, I guess we're not traveling. At least not while this is up. So instead, let's take this opportunity. We'll do some touch-ups on our clothes. Are those? Oh no, those are mucklucks. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, we're carrying around 13 pieces of cloth, so it's not like we can not like we're short there. And I do so love having 100% chances of success as we do this. Oh, where did I get the profile picture? The that is Rambling Bucket. That is a callback to a a very old Saturday Night Live skit. I think I think it originally came out like back in the 80s, the 80s or early 90s. So yeah, it was. It's been out for a while, you know, as have I. You feel so young. Well, I'm glad I could help. Okay, let's just get some of this heavier stuff out of our inventory. And like yeah, the tomato soup, not so much. Okay. Wow, we're getting closer to carrying capacity. Yeah, I got to remember though. Next container of maple syrup we see, don't use it. Okay. Yes, we're not. Sun's not quite down yet. Anything else? Any tools in not so great shape? Well, I mean our bow could be better, but that's not repairable. Okay, let's just no, just sleep on the bed, Astrid. Pay no pay no heed to the pillow. Put your head on the pillow, but don't tear up the pillow. Okay. And yeah, we're doing our usual thing where we wake up entirely too early. I think we're at a good travel weight, so as soon as we can, we'll take off, make our way back, and yeah, first thing we go to, we get into Mystery Lake. I mean, we're going to a Mystery Lake-like location, but no, it's going to the Mystery Lake Hunting Lodge, which for some strange reason is in Broken Railroad. Which again is odd considering like Mystery Lake itself is a whole 2 zones away. Okay. Actually, we got water right there. We do. Might as well get Astrid fully topped off and get more of these nasty red X's out of our inventory. Okay, so traveling, about 3.5 kilos overweight, which honestly, not bad. Now, I almost certainly looted all this. Yes, yes, okay. Now it is just the break of day, so it is going to be stupidly cold out there. So we are going to. Are there any other preparation we need to do before we go? Yeah, we got fire starting mats, plenty of matches, and a couple fire strikers. We got meds. Clothing is in good shape. We have ample food, not some of which we have blocked off for future cooking purposes. Yeah, the tools are the big thing, but I feel okay going with what we have. And yeah, we have some repair materials, and then that, and then that. Okay, I don't actually give me just a second. I'm gonna go grab some fresh batteries for my mouse. It feels like it's being very fussy. Hang on, because I don't. I know it's not necessarily the biggest thing, but it's just probably, yeah, and it is definitely something I should have taken care of before stream. But these things don't always present themselves at opportune times. And I said we are going for a fairly labor-intensive achievement, shall we say? And the last thing we want to do is have a double agent in my hands as we do this. So give me like just 30-second BRB. All right, there we go. And just as it happens to be, they're just my last two batteries. So yeah, that feels more responsive. I like that. Yeah. So yeah, any future screw ups, it's all on me. Anyway, on we go. Nice, bright, sunshiny morning. Yeah, -7. I mean, it's like the air temperature, like whatever, -37, but we are kitted out well enough that I think we're actually going to be okay. Now I'm thinking ahead a little bit. Um, yeah, I wonder because we had the whole loot refresh since we last touched this file. So I wonder. Yeah, there we go. We got. Actually, I should probably gather some acorns while we're going to, because I know some of the recipes we're going to acquire are going to need they're going to need acorns, so why not have just a handful on hand, just in case. And we don't necessarily have to grab them all now, because in Transfer Pass there's going to be a large number of those, if memory serves. Okay, so we're gonna collect some acorns. We're probably gonna need to turn them into acorn grounds. Although I don't know that for sure. So we'll have to keep them. We'll keep them just as base acorns for now. We know we need to get our hands on at least one thing of maple syrup. We got one here at Justy's Hovel, and I rashly went and actually ate it. Whoops. And we're gonna need that to make the camber flight porridge. And oh no, actually, I know there is a pancake recipe among the ones we need to find, so we're probably going to need at least 2 things of maple syrup. Man, and given that we pretty much hit every corner of this of this island, or at least the ones that are accessible to us, man, I hope we can make all of them. That is one of our goals. I mean, it's not like a challenge. It's a self-imposed goal, but it's one I'd like to experience, because there's some pretty neat recipes out there and some really cool buffs. I mean, like what is it? Like the prepper pie, the recipe that is actually hidden in one of the prepper caches out in the world. One of its effects is it instantly heals you for 25% of your health, which is astounding. And it gives you more max stamina. Now, the downside is actually increases your cabin fever risk, which, one, weird, but two, you know, thematically appropriate, I guess, in keeping with a prepper pie. But yeah, the one that give you health, give you max stamina, give you more max health, more carrying capacity. That seems to be a very popular one among people. And even if it's only for I think it's like the buff that lasts for 3 hours. I mean, it's not necessarily a long time, but that's 3 hours of, like 3 kilograms of extra carrying capacity. That could be huge. And especially since you for a lot of these, you get multiple pies per one round of cooking. So you could, without too much difficulty, stretch that buff for quite a ways. And it didn't have to be the fancy ones, because like the rosehip pie, probably one of the easier ones to make. You get it actually. I think like the energy boost, the little boost to your little eyeball dial there. I think it's even bigger than coffee. I mean, granted, it does give you a headache because of the quote-unquote sugar rush, but I mean, when has a headache been anything other than annoying? Yeah, because I'm not sure a headache. I don't think a headache actually prevents you from doing anything. Because like now, like pain, like if you have like an affliction, pain will like if you even if you healed a sprain, like the pain will keep you from researching or doing whatever, but not necessarily the not a headache, which is again odd, but it's we're not going for 100% realism in this game, obviously. Let's just pop in here real quick. One, see if there's any new foodstuffs. We'll also have Astrid warm up a little bit. Yeah, you can tell we've been through here. Nope, nope. Okay, no luck on the foodstuffs. All right, let's have her warm up here real quick. And get right back on the road. Yeah, we're okay. Yeah, we'll grab a couple pieces of coal for the road, just in case. And that is the famous respawning coal. Hang on. No, we came from that way, right? Yeah, because we came in facing the coal. I'm so used to approaching it from the other way. Okay, yeah, just get our hands on some acorns here. That's probably good. Yeah. Okay, here we go. So this sign up here will be telling us the airport is back the other way. Just make absolutely sure of that. Yep. Okay, good. All right. Um. Yeah. So we got a little ways. Yeah, because we still need to go over the roads, the broken roads, where the spot like where I goaded down on our last backpack run. Yeah, so we got a little bit more ways to go before we're out of here, and then we're going to transfer pass, and we'll definitely stop by the train depot, see if there's any goodies waiting for us there. Probably not, but we don't know. Now, okay, I'm trying to remember the recipe we're looking for in Broken Railroad. It's at the lodge somewhere, and it is Briar House Pie, which is basically like It's like a meat lover's pizza, but in a pie. Yes, it's mostly meat, and we also need like flour and maybe cooking oil, presumably. Yeah, if we can manage that, I mean that shouldn't be too difficult. Although that is probably one of the ones where that we want to we want to save making for later. Just because you don't necessarily want to be walking one you don't want to be walking around with raw meat. That'll make you very popular with the local wildlife. But two, also even as we saw on the Loper run, if you make one of the recipes that involves meat and it lets you drop it with your 3 key, that means the game still considers it meat, and thus so do the local wildlife. Something we found out the hard way. Okay, yeah, don't think there's any more hostile wildlife between here and maybe between here and Broken Railroad. I think there might be a one wolf, maybe 2 wolves, um, back the other way from not in Transfer Pass, but like in the in that little end of the zone just before you enter Transfer Pass. In that bit where they got those couple red train cars off on a track to the right, I think you can actually go in there. I think. It's been a while since I've actually looked over there. Yeah, we have one car back there, and I think a ways down this road there should be a pickup. When we see the pickup, we'll know we're pretty close to the end of the zone, and then that'll spit us right near right not too far from the train depot. And then once we leave the train depot, we got a long slog ahead of us. Back through several tunnels and one rickety bridge before we get back to one of our favorite zones, Broken Railroad. Okay, wheelies turn. Remember that. Actually, we have the charcoal. Stop for a little bit here. Okay, not like I don't know if it's a a lack of mapping or if it's just an acknowledgement of just how heckin' huge this zone is. We only got that much off of mapping from a fairly elevated position. Honestly, it's probably just the fact that there's just so much to map. Okay. Now, Rambling Bucket, I think you mentioned you streamed earlier. Yeah. So what runs do you have going right now? Are you doing what level are you doing? Stalker, Loper, something otherwise? You one of those outer no-go purists? I was curious to see what sort of shenanigans other people are having in this game because like it's yeah, as we say so often here in the community, the only wrong way to play the Long Dark is to not play the Long Dark. some folks really do take it just to chill. They're the Pilgrim Loper players. Really? Now? We're almost out of the zone. Good grief. I guess the game couldn't let us get out of here without at least one shot of the old electro fog. But fortunately, we're on a very linear part of the map now, so we don't need to fret that much. But yeah, they got the whole spectrum from like the chill Pilgrim Voyager players, people who just want to enjoy the game, to the hardest of the hardcore. Your perfect trips, your slid Holmeses, and people who do Nogoa for funsies. It's just, the prospect is just wild. Me being proud of my surviving a whole 4 days on Nogoa. But it's so many ways to play the game, so many ways to enjoy it, and people find the streamers they prefer. Hang on, I need to check. Does the electro fog turn on the radio? That would be a negative. All right. Well, we'll let Astrid hang out for a little bit here. Give her a little pick me up with some snappy soda. And with her need for high fructose corn syrup sated, we continue. But it's also fun to see the way people some people approach the game change, because what we've seen, Sweet has been, Sweet Reverie, who has been on this channel many times, and we've rated out to her channel too. I think, pretty sure we have. Yeah. I mean, she, for a good long while, she was like a Voyager player, but I say we, she talked herself into stepping up to Stalker for this run. I think she hadn't even tried it before, or she only dabbled a very little bit, but she pushed the boat out, took a shot, and apparently she really likes playing at this level now, which is great. It's not necessarily it's growth of a sort, but I think it's more people wanting to try new things rather than they have risen above Voyager. Okay, no, the insomnia risk is not that high, which is honestly is fine. The question is, if we're gonna be out of here soon enough, will now will that just drop off on its own, or honestly, what it'll probably do, it'll do like cabin fever risk or hypothermia risk, and it'll take its sweet time going down, or it'll roll off immediately. Although, all right. Although I think, okay, is it, all right, I'm seeing, okay, yeah, the visibility's picking up. Yeah, I think we're moving, yeah, the fog, or at least the fog that we experience is lifting, and we should get a clear day here at some point. Clear but windy. The kind of day where you might consider starting a mag lens fire, but the game will probably still tell you, nah. Okay, more oak trees. I think we'll grab if we can 2 more helpings of acorns, and then we should. I think they'll put us up to 8. Then we can make 2 large batches. I think we can call that good. Oh, right, yeah. Oh, wait, no, we need fire to that. I was thinking, like, one other thing we should probably do, if not, like, immediately, but at some point along our way, we should make some fire-hardened arrows, 'cause I don't think those were available last time we played this character. And some of the recipes we need are going to require broth, and to make broth, we need raw ptarmigan, which, unless we want to go the slow stone chucking route, we're going to need to be able to snipe them from a decent distance. Okay. And yep, definitely been through here. Got I don't know, did I leave all those matches or were those here waiting for us? Oh geez. Okay. Oh wow. All right. That's a lot. Probably grabbed that. We sure did. Okay. Seems weird to leave that much coal behind, but you know what? It's fine. Okay. I hesitate to finish off that last ham. 'Cause I don't know if it's going to be required in any of the recipes we're going to be hunting down. I don't. I mean, I would say I don't think so. It's a very specific thing to have, just to have specify canned ham. But then again, as we saw, like the coastal fish cake recipe insisted on rainbow trout. No other kind will do, except no substitutes. And as I was saying with the cans of corn, there might not be many of those out in the world. We've already raided the 3 story caches, and as far as I know, the tails caches are the only places where you can actually find those. Now, I could be wrong. They could have put corn and canned ham somewhere out in the world. But if they have, I haven't found them on any other runs. I'm just thinking ahead. The ham is actually like zero point 0.4 kilograms, which for a food item is quite heavy. And they like because we're gonna need to pick up a cooking pot and a skillet and flour and salt and cooking oil. So yeah, our pack is gonna get decently heavy as we wander about the world trying to make this happen. Oh, oh! I just as as I was thinking about they being finicky with particular ingredients. What what if there's a recipe that calls for moose? I mean, we probably have moose steak sitting somewhere out there. More probably Timberwolf Mountain, but if not, we have to hunt down another moose to make a recipe. I mean, it seems mean. Maybe it is, but I guess that had better be a heck of a recipe. That is a lot of work to go through. I mean, lots of reward too, but I think what was it? Was it this run through? It might have been. Yeah, our run in with the Timberwolf Mountain Moose was it was something to be seen to be believed. Welcome back, Hugh. Bit of a delayed reaction there, I gotta say, on that sound redeem. I hope nothing strange is happening there. Although I guess we'll find out soon enough. Okay. Yeah, it should be fairly straightforward coming back through here. Yeah, I think the next spot we'll probably want to check for any new loot. In that little office in the in the tunnel immediately before we get back to Broken Railroad. Because other than that one rail car I mentioned, there aren't many spots where where the loot could have spawned again. Do I like metal? Now, by that, I assume by that, do you mean like you mean the music as opposed to like the substance? Oh, okay. Yeah, that got dark real quick. Okay, just pop that right in there. Yeah, I, mm, yeah, I always have to kind of pause on questions of music because like my relationship to music is strange. I roll through the world like a Katamari, just picking up random songs here and there. Is that I was like I don't have like a genre that I particularly like or dislike. It's like, yeah, I hear a song, and I say, oh, that's neat. I'll just add that to the playlist, and then move on with my day. Because it's like, I thought, oh, that's a song by the Dropkick Murphys. That's nice. Well, in the playlist it goes. Am I gonna seek out other songs by the Dropkick Murphys? No. Why? I don't, because I guess I'm just lazy. Or maybe it's like I find a good song, and I don't want to I don't want to I want to avoid the disappointment of finding out that that was an outlier, and the rest of their songs just kind of are meh. I should try Sabaton or I will say I know of Sabaton, and because I think they did some tracks for EU4. Now I don't know if they're necessarily stream friendly tracks, but my memory is that there is I don't know if it was, it being Paradox, it was probably a DLC. But yeah, I know there was mention of Sabaton having music in EU4. Okay, I guess I mentioned these things enough. I probably owe it to myself and as my curiosity just to check. Oh yeah, if it's anything even like remotely fancy or game enhancing with Paradox, it will be a DLC. That's just that's their business model. Okay, not open, not open. Aha, open. I knew there was one. Oh, but no fire barrel. Okay, interesting. All right. Anyway, steady on, Astrid. You have a lot of travel still ahead of you. Yeah, I am not anti-metal. It's just it's not. It probably wouldn't be my go-to, but I have. I'm sure I have like metal music in the past. I did I did quite enjoy. Yeah, this is really going to date me. Like I think when Metallica did the album with the what was it, the San Francisco Pops. The blending an orchestra and a metal band. I thought I was quite tickled by that whole thing. Must have confused DLC with DDLC, the diabolical downloadable content. Ah, Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay, so not. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it referred to by its initials. Usually people call it like give it the whole name, and they just say Doki Doki, and then the terror rolls through. I'm I'm fairly sure I have that somewhere in my Steam library. Yeah, because I think they initially offered it for free, and I think they not too long ago they came out with a DDL the Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. Okay, is it? Was there supposed to be a cave? Found a track. Was there supposed to be a cave somewhere back there? I feel like there was, because this is definitely a one-way thing. Yeah, yeah. The train car is going to be just over here, I think. Yep, there we are. And I'm probably going to see a fair amount of stuff I left in there, in the little train car, to get down to climbing weight. Yep, yep. You got left. Actually, that's not nearly as much as I thought. Okay, we did leave a pry bar behind. What's the condition on that?
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
100. What's our pry bar at? Also 100. Okay. Yep, thank you for the hydrate cue. All right. We'll just let my favorite track play here. Who wrote the? I'm not 100% sure who wrote it. Um, some of the it's like, see, someone with a very Eastern European sounding name, which is not the least bit helpful. I do like if you get the soundtrack, their name is on that. Okay, we want to go this way. Yeah, I'm just looking here real quick. Okay, nothing doing. Yeah, I always feel a little bit bad talking over that particular track. I mean, like most of the soundtrack is good, but that one is, I guess, just particularly memorable. Hey, sweet! Thank you so much for the resub. We were just talking about you earlier and just how great it is to have you among the Stalker Club. Also, let me quick pause. Got another streamer in the house. There we go. Yeah, folks, if you're not already, give Sweet a follow. She's another fantastic long dark streamer, and she was one of the people who was absolutely ripping our division to shreds in LD's tournament. And she's just a fantastic all-around person. But yeah, I just commented earlier. It's always great to see people trying out new things. Like I know you think you were mostly a Voyager player earlier, but I mean, yeah, now you're after the tournament. I think you said you wanted to give Stalker a try, and it sounds like you're really digging it. Okay, I was wondering, yeah, you hadn't touched Stalker before the tournament. Yeah, it is. It is very much its own thing. Okay, I'll just leave that. Oh yeah, and yeah, there's answer to your question there, Q. Um, we have dusted off. This is our Achievement Astrid character, where she has done basically all the achievements except live 500 days. So now, so we're gonna push towards that, and part of doing that is one of the things to keep me on task because I am a goal oriented player, which isn't necessarily the best thing for long runs like this. So, and we haven't touched this character since the big food update, the big cooking update. So, we're gonna go find all the recipes. We're gonna make all of them. Although I've already I might have already screwed myself. For all I know, I ate the last container of maple syrup in the world. I gotta be a little bit more careful because like we just found the camber flight porridge recipe, and as it turned out, like maple syrup is one of the it's one of the ingredients. They should add more. Yeah, I would definitely support that sweet because like it's actually from what I know, there is also I think Lily's pancakes also require maple syrup. So that could be two recipes we're missing out on. Because yeah, this is I mean we've been all around the world and back again with this character. When I picked her up, Astrid has already been alive for you know don't love that. Give me journal there. Yeah, she's been 253 days now. She has explored 100% of the world. So if there's, unless there's new stacks of maple syrup and other such out there, we might be kind of ham-boned. That's part of the reason why I am hesitating to like to have the last can of ham and the last can of corn, because I feel like at least one of those is going to be required for a recipe, and having already done all the tails bunkers, I I don't think there's going to be any more of those out in the world. You might not bother with the recipes. Only play around with them once. Only when you really see worth it, the max carry weight buff pies. Okay, I mean that's certainly understandable. It is, especially like the having to deal with like the oil, the flour, the oats, plus the skillet. It's a lot of extra carrying weight. Although I will say, some of them actually have some surprising buffs to them, like I think as I was saying earlier, like the prepper pie will actually just instantly heal you for 25% of your max health, plus give you added stamina, and apparently also like increase your your cabin fever risk. Which it's like it's highly unwelcome. It's like one of my least favorite mechanics in the game, but also it is thematically appropriate. Oh yeah, and I think yeah there's some definitely some potentially useful uh, benefits to those. Although like, but then like especially if you're going on longer runs, the question is like, is the juice worth the squeeze? Like if one of the recipes calls for bear meat, are you how eager are you going to be to go procure that if you haven't already? Arguably, not very. Not complaining at all about the edition because you did ask for it. Like you said, it won't be your main. Yeah, and it's just nice. It'll be nice to have the option, even if like there's not, you know, it's not essential to live for extended time. Wow, this actually hasn't gone all the way off. It's a whole 17%. Wow. Maybe it hasn't been as long since we've come through here as I thought. Okay, so let's see if any of the new stuff happen to pop in here. I feel fairly confident. Is that that's actually a new why did I leave a new fisherman sweater? Because I'm wearing one. All right. Anyway, yeah, the no wolf preparing before cooking 5 is going to be very weird for you for a bit. Oh yeah, I imagine yes. Yeah, as we saw with the oh my goodness. Oh my. Okay. Okay, wow, oh, and a moose hide too. I'm suddenly I'm being reminded of all the death and destruction Astrid left in her wake last time we were here. Oh man, oh dear, and that's a big old pile of guts. All right. Anyway, yeah, starting over is going to be a trip. I think like as we saw with the in the challenge, like people having to wrap their heads around fire starting one, mending one, and all the all the highly entertaining gameplay that comes with that. Did I leave a hammer? I hope I left a hammer here. If not, there'll be a hammer at Spence's, but I would love it if there was a hammer here. There does not appear. Ooh, there's a cooking pot. Nice. Okay, that is one thing we were lacking. For now, you're eating rabbits, processed foods, rabbits, and a full happens to kill a deer nearby as Christmas. Yep, that is a very sound way to think about that. Okay, all that already looted as we expected. Likely the existing carcass of feather farming makes sense. I mean, that is one of those habits that's going to carry over from the challenge. It probably actually be pretty beneficial to players. You don't necessarily have to harvest every prop carcass you find. What is okay? We don't have to do it now, but I think when we come back from the hunting lodge, we might take that bear hide and
I'm gonna need to rest
fix
soon.
up our bedroll because I could use it. All right, and now we have experience that this neighborhood can be very. Oh, wait. Oh, well, speaking of bear meat. Okay, well, where? Oh, you. Yeah, as I said, it's been months since I've touched this file, so I've clearly forgotten a lot, including like apparently we lured a bear clear. I don't know if we lured a bear or if we killed a bear in a regular spot and then we quartered it and hauled it up there. But yes, it's if perchance we need bear meat, we're good there. He's gonna turn right around and then come at me again because the wolves have the memory of an amoeba. So yeah, if we do want to hang out for a bit, we're good on food, most definitely. Yeah, I wouldn't go near the lake if I were you, there, dear. There's bad news waiting. But yeah, I think if memory serves, we have Briar House pie recipe waiting for us up at the lodge, and we'll definitely stay the night there because we're not as is probably too tired to make the return trip. You're gonna have to start the habit of luring wolves and bears near a wind block place, windier and Stalker than Voyager. That could very well be. I don't know if like it. Yeah, I think the weather is a little harsher on Stalker than Voyager. Although I don't know if it's how much of it is that and how much of it was just like the weather being tuned up overall. Actually, we should have some rose hips on us because like I think the camper flight porridge recipe does call for those, as does the rose hip pie. But we're not in a hurry to make that. But yeah, it would be not. It is nice if you can bring down animals in a wind protected place, at least until we get the travois. Because if you can move a whole carcass with a travois, then like so much more of the game opens up. Because I know there have been people calling for the ability to move carcasses for quite a while. Hinterland has not done so, but maybe that'll be the thing. You definitely notice the temperature change. It gets colder after day 50, or is that Loper? Um, well, the world gets colder over time on any level. I think it's just a question of how quickly. On Loper, the world will hit maximum cold on day 50. Now, it's not like that's as cold as it's going to be, like the range of temperatures is as low as it's going to get. On Stalker, that point is at day 100. I think on Voyager it's day 150, and I think on Pilgrim it's day 200. Yeah, so that's why on the Loper players you see a lot of them trying to get hides and guts down quickly, so they can make that animal skin clothing, so they can be ready for day 50, because that is when it's going to be peak cold. And I wouldn't actually, on my Loper run that is going right now, I probably wouldn't have been ready for that if not for getting a case of the buttworms here in Broken Railroad. And God, it was a kind of a tragicomic tableau. We were goading down from the climbing point, um, just on the far end, the far end of that high path that goes over the bridge. We got it down just fine, or I thought so anyway. And then Astrid immediately sprained her ankle, despite having a flawless goat. And then seconds after that happened, she had a critical fail on a 1% chance of intestinal parasites. And so she had to spend the next 20 days taking, taking her medicine and then getting rid of her non-consensual friends, which was no fun at all. But it forced me to stay in place, hunt more. Oh, hi, Moosin. We're just going to leave him alone. But I hit you in the head, you dumb son bitch.
That smarts a bit.
Astrid, there's a wolf in front of you and a moose behind you. Shut up and move. And something spooked the moose. Although it was probably the gunshot. Is that the remains of a bun bun? Are they remains of a bun bun we can collect?
This'll come in handy.
Nothing to harvest. Well, why was it out there then?
First aid soon.
Rude. Game trolling us like that. That's why you won't mess with wolf or bear meat for. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, sweet. All right. Well, yeah, as you can, our moose friend has had relatives here previously. Things didn't necessarily work out well for them. But yeah, I remember this. This is where we power leveled our fire starting to 5.
Ow.
Okay, yeah, the screen tilting is tilting me. So let's just deal with this. Okay, there we go. So now we check for new foodstuffs and for new, aha, oh wow, right here, Briar House pie. A pie any meat eater would love. Lunchbox ready. And we got cooking oil, a little water, we were in the market for that, flour, and a skillet. Hey, no, grab the skillet. Astrid, grab the shiny. Thank you. Okay, so now if I remember correctly, there should be a new snazzy little vegetable tray or vegetable tray container box. I don't know. What is that? Wood matches were good. Vegetable drawers. Wow, so many carrots. Light on the potatoes though. How many did we get out of that? We got 2 potatoes and 8 carrots. Wow. Wow. Okay, so let's go. We'll have Astrid just drag herself up the stairs. We will need to do some inventory management before we head out, because like we've picked up the pot and the skillet. Great for our cooking, not great for our weight. Lydia Astrid has absolutely earned herself a stay in a nice big bed. Okay. Oh right. Before we do, let's check that recipe. Or is it not one of those? Maybe it's one of these. Aha. Yeah. Here you go. Briar house pie. Yeah. So we need flour, water, oil, raw ptarmigan, raw rabbit, and raw venison. We get extra max condition, less max stamina. Or we get fatigue back, and we get less cabin fever. Huh. Oh, the lantern. Okay. I will. Okay. Sweet. How much of a spoiler would you like? Would you like a nudge in a general direction, or do you want me to tell you exactly where I got it? Okay. Bed, bed, bed. Okay. Let's. Yeah, it's fine. We can sort things out in the morning when Astrid wakes up, well before daybreak. You just tell you. Okay. I found it in Timberwolf Mountain in the okay, you know the cave that's near Andre's Peak, over by one of the engines? Sure. Oh yeah, it's good to ask just in case. Some people want a general nudge. Yeah, some people just they don't care at all. Yeah, it was in there. I will say like you could find it in I think in one of the interior cave, not one of the transition caves, but one of the interior caves in Timberwolf Mountain. That's probably your best bet because I think that is I think I think it has multiple spawn points, but I think as far as I know, your best chance is going to be one of those caves in Timberwolf. Oh, you remember me cave? You got thought it was HRV Mountain Time. Yeah, absolutely. It's yeah, I think the variants have more than one spawn point. I think I because what have we found? I think yeah, in this run, I think we found the 2 rifle variants that were initially available. We got the Woodwright's bow, which I don't dare use just because it's too awesome. And we found the Speedlunker's lantern, which is getting regular use, obviously. Although now we know there's revolver variants, and I think there's a flashlight variant. We got talk about useful stuff. Okay, let's give her another few hours. Yeah, absolutely, my pleasure, sweet. And yeah, I am like you. I will my ability to forget things I once knew is like it is at once both a curse and a superpower. It's like my forgetfulness is my anti-spoiler defense, basically. Okay, where are we? Oh, we are almost 10 kilograms over. That is not great. Put that away. Yeah, we actually do have to care about these. Because, yeah, I think. Oh, right. Yeah, there is. Because we're trying to find all the bunkers as well as the recipes. Because one of the bunkers is going to have one of the recipes. And that is going to involve a trip to Blackrock. And if we go to Blackrock, we can make ourselves some more revolver ammo. Wait, is it Blackrock or Bleak? No, maybe it's Bleak. Yeah, it's Bleak. Yeah. Because like the first time we power leveled to weaponsmithing 5 was in Blackrock, and then we got eaten by Timberwolves. But no, Bleak is where we made it happen. Right, yeah. Because we had our dance with Fluffy before we could actually get things going. Oh, right, yeah. Because we actually killed Fluffy, and then it fell right on one of the power lines, and then it actually Fluffy despawned before we could harvest it, which was it was not it was annoying, but you know it was fine. You should be able to at least repair the special one. I mean that'd be nice because you can touch up the revolver or the rifle. You can fix the lantern. You can probably fix the flashlight too. I don't know why you would, but you can. You use Blackrock to level your gunsmithing for the first time. Yeah, yeah, and I mean, especially if you're used to playing on a difficulty where there's just abundant ammo, you don't necessarily have to worry about that. Aw, the moosin ran off. Well, I'm sure it's out there somewhere, just not where we can see it. Now, yeah, I did say we were going to do some inventory management. Let's do. Oh, hey, rifle I never actually saw. 41%. Now you just stay there. You want to do a variant collection run at some point? Could turn into a speed run of sort. Yeah, that could be a thing. And also one more thing to introduce you to Stalker. Although the multiple potential spawn points would be a bit of a hassle. But they're not not game breakingly so. Okay, yeah, that's all fine. We don't have other than the crampons, nothing new there. Yeah, we got a couple things of oats. We had some cans of corn just in case. We got carrots, potat. A kilogram and a half of flour. That's a lot of flour. Yeah, the bearskin bedroll is a lot. Although it's good value too. What I think we might do, yeah, we'll go back to the hunting lodge or to the lodge to the maintenance yard. Yeah, we'll take some time. We'll fix up the bedroll because we got that hide waiting back there, and obviously there are there's guts aplenty. If it's even gut, or maybe it's the hide and cloth. I can't remember. And we'll find out soon enough. Yeah, there's the moose. Maybe I should focus on collecting variant. Yeah, that could be. If nothing else, it would also be nice to have them. You can put them all side by side and actually give them a comparison. And you like what has the best the best durability, the best stopping power, what looks the coolest. You want to play around with the miner's flashlight, do some test. The miner's flashlight. The miner is that the big yellow flashlight, or have I not seen that? I might not have found that yet. Okay, that is the yellow one. Yeah, I think yeah I got that in a couple of my tournament runs, but I was never all that enthusiastic about actually picking it up because it was, but that it's not completely dead weight. It was mostly dead weight though. I see. You do some testing. Now, why the airfield? Is there oh, is something about the airfield that would oh, you're just curious how effective it. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, and then the airfield would be like the next closest place where you can get a lot of use out of it because you would have well no yeah not yeah you get auroras there. That's what you wanted. I guess not the electro fog though. You don't do much with the regular flashlights. You figure why not explore that? That makes sense. I also like what in my limited uses of the flashlight. Um, it's 'cause it doesn't even scare the aurora wolves off. It just stops them in place. If I'm remembering it correctly, so it's I mean it actually I mean it will do that as opposed to like flares and torches, which won't even do that during an aurora. But I don't, if it's such it its usefulness is so situational. I don't just to use a phrase I probably use entirely too much. The juice doesn't seem worth the squeeze, at least as far as I'm concerned. I said it, the airfield because he also learned more about the airfield as well. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Because yeah, I think like most people's involvement with the airfield, if they go at all, it's like they hit the airfield itself. Maybe they go hit the cottages, but there's other stuff to find. Like a lot of people don't even know Justy's Hovel exists, and they probably should because there are things near it that would be good to know about. But yeah, there's multiple cottages. There's multiple like helicopter crashes. It has a lot to offer. You're also going to be doing a lot of wandering to find what it offers because there is it is a substantial zone. I think what was the phrase I think I was using when the zone was first came out? It was like Pleasant Valley. Pleasant Valley sized with a bleak inlet attitude. Yeah, because it is big, and the weather can be absolutely nasty. Because it's like fog. Any region can have fog. Blizzards. Any region can have blizzards. Auroras. Any region can have those. But you have like aurora fog. That's a whole new thing. Okay. Now we were coming back here, so we could grab this. Wait, what? Okay. The text says cured black bear hide. Fur skin of a black bear. Why below it does it say one fresh rabbit pelt? Game? Why you two like this? Hang on. Um, that's one big ass rabbit pelt. Hang on, let's check. Okay, one fresh rabbit pelt. Something is amiss. Wait, one fresh leather. Okay, that's new. Wolf pelts? One fresh rabbit pelt. I am confusion. Okay, yes, these are saplings. Very good game. At least you got that much right. Guts? One cured gut. Okay, where are... Did I leave any rabbit pelts behind? Can we complete the set? If they're around, I don't see them. All right. Well, okay. Well, let's check our inventory. What does the inventory say it is? Okay, it says a cured black bear hide. So if I go to my bearskin bedroll, and if I, yeah, I, I don't know what it is about me and this stream. It's like I don't set out to do a whole lot of like new and wacky things, but I just find the darndest stuff in this game. Okay, okay, so it is still treating it as a bear hide, so we have that going for us at least. Also, yeah, look, this is mending 5, 100% chance of success. Takes only 27 minutes. I'm not saying mending 5 is worth pursuing, but if you can get it, it sure is nice. Okay. You and all the skills to 5 in your main run, all the skills. Yeah, yeah, it is so nice. So very nice. Yeah, so 100% chance, repair time decrease by 40%, 25% greater condition increase, and then 35% reduction in sewing kit wear. Now it's like mending was an absolute ball ache to get it because you can't. There's no cheese. You just have to do it over and over and over again, and use materials over and over and over again. Almost got there on Voyager. You feel like you'd be bored if you go back now. You're a little past day 50. You've been everywhere. Well, I mean, I will say Zach has said if you're to that point in a run, go back and check places you've looted before because like odds are good you've missed stuff or stuff has spawned. Ooh, that's a lot of crow feathers. Let me take. Yeah, we'll take a chunk of those. You're kind of obsessive but keeping your clothes repaired so it's not hard to level up. Okay. I mean, yeah. As long as you got a strategy, that's fine. Yeah, I didn't have so much of a strategy. I just basically what I did, I took Astrid and I parked her out front of the dam, and I put a fire by her, and then like some helpful auroras came by, and I think she just went on like a 48-hour mending montage to finally get to mending 5. And as I said, again, rabbit pelt. Right. Anyway, yeah, as I said at the time, we're never doing this up again. We're never doing this again. Easier repair if it goes under 90 to keep the warmth bonus up. That makes sense. I well, it depends on depends on the clothing item as well. Like the condition return it could be worth it as low as like 80%, or because like what is like mittens and toques, you can get as much as like 40% repair in one go. So you can actually let them go for a while. But again, that's if you're going to succumb to min-max tendencies like I do. The smaller items you don't fuss much with. That makes sense. Yeah, because most of like the warmth and the wind protection does come from like from your coats and your sweaters and your pants and your whatnot. Yeah, it feels like the game wants to throw a blizzard at us here at some point, but we'll probably be okay. Okay, so actually, oh right, I was thinking where to go next. Obviously we go to Forlorn Muskeg, one of the spots where I know exactly where the prepper cache is. No exploration needed. Said, yeah, basically that one and the Mystery Lake one, we have those down pat. They were frequent visits for us during our tournament runs. So those are pretty well burned into our memory. Now the I have not been there, but I like the Milton one and gosh, what's the oh the Bleak Inlet one. I have seen people go to on several occasions. I feel like I can find those without too much effort. It's going to be the other five that are more of a wrestle. Like HRV, Ash Canyon, Black Rock. Now, I suppose if perchance we find if we find the correct prepper cache with the recipe early, I mean that'd be awesome. But I think in keeping with the spirit of our return to this file, I think will probably still try to locate all the prepper caches. All right, yeah, I keep forgetting we're on Stalker. Yeah, I heard two of them running off there, so it has to be expected. Anyway, but yeah, so yeah, well, because we've done Faithful Cartographer here, so we have a start on mapping. So if we actually, would it be? Yeah. If you, I'm almost certain. Well, actually, no, we don't have to. We know that if you map a prepper cache or a bunker, it will show up on the map because we did that at the one in the Forsaken Airfield, the the one where we weighed Astrid down with 70 kilograms worth of stuff. Now, obviously, we didn't leave with all 70 kilograms because she wouldn't have been able to move. But still, oh yeah, sweet. Have you done the tails? I can't remember if you said or not. You have. Okay, good. I didn't want to, keep waxing on about, stuff that you hadn't got to yet. Okay, on your voyage run a few months back. Okay, good, yeah. Now, I mean, have you noticed during your during subsequent runs that there are those transmitters that need fixing as well in Desolation Point and Blackrock? That tells me that there will be more tales and more, more, probably more bunker shenanigans ahead of us. Because from what I understand, uh, I can't remember. I can't remember if it was actually Raph who said this, or if this was one of those things that was passed down the grapevine. But like the apparently, like the lore from the airfield and the tales that we found in the bunkers, that will tie into episode 5. And if that's the case, I am very much interested to hear how they're going to do that, because I could not make heads or tails what was going on in that bunker lore. You did notice, I think you get caches around those regions as well. But oh yeah, I think that's probably why they put them in now. Is like, so, like, cause like I think the way they said is like the transmitter works for that region and the adjoining regions as well, but no farther. So like it's like the transmitter here in Forlorn Muskeg will work for, like, for the Muskeg, for Mystery Lake, and for Broken Railroad, and for Bleak. And I guess like the yeah, well, the one for the airfield also worked for whatever, like the mine that's going to be the next zone added. I guess we'll find out before too long. Oh, you're excited about episode 5? Yeah, as am I. Oh, you're excited so you can start Wintermute. You didn't want to start the story until it was all released. Okay. Well, I will say, sweet, you are not alone in that. I've heard quite a few people say that they wanted the whole thing to be done before they jump in, which makes sense. I mean, you don't want to, if you know it's a 5 episode set, you don't want to jump in, play through all episodes 1 through 4, really enjoy yourself, and then say, well, crap, now what? We're just waiting an indeterminate amount of time. But yeah, I think the idea was it was initially supposed to be like November, December last year, which didn't happen, obviously, and for understandable reasons. But now, did they say like it was supposed to be like the end of 2023, or was it supposed to be initially end of this year, and then they backed off of that when Raph took over creative directorship again? My my mental timeline is all messed up. But regardless, yeah, I mean, given Hinterland's track record, episode 5 should be with us before all that long. Oh, hey, bear. All right, we're just gonna. We know the track record of bears in this region. We're gonna give that a wide berth. Originally, this at end of 2023. Ah, okay. But something won't be until early 24. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. There's a lot on their plate. So and in the overwhelming consensus within the community is that we would much rather they take their time and get it right. I mean, I know there are a few people who like to cuss out Hinterland on the regular, whose names we don't need to repeat here, but yeah, mostly yeah, get it right. Iron out as many bugs ahead of time as you can, so we don't have, I don't know, bear carcasses being launched into space. I mean, hilarious as that is, it's not the best thing for gameplay. I mean, I know it's not Space Bear's fault, but I would just prefer to have all of the wildlife, barring crows and ptarmigans, be terrestrially based. And yeah, sweet, I'm very much with you. Yeah, I would very much prefer Hinterland get the game that get the game that already exists in a working state, rather than just piling new upon new upon new. You watch Theon's YouTube short? Those are traveling crows. Okay. Oh, you were able to do it, Q. Nice. Yeah. I think I saw a few people pull it off. I think like Rand did it and Nagatron did it. Oh jeez. Okay. All right. Now the fog. Of course the fog rolls in. Why wouldn't the fog roll in? We're on the muskeg. Yeah. Well, that's good. Yeah. And well played by you, Q. But yeah, it's one of those things that clipping was absolutely made for. Those moments of wacky in-game physics. Oh yeah, absolutely. The muskeg has a mind of its own. And if it wasn't for the fact I can see the little metal shed there, so I know pretty much where I am, I would be much more annoyed than I am right now. But yeah, it very much has eyes and ears, and it's just waiting for you to set foot into its wilderness before it springs more fog or blizzards or auroras on you, or, as I found out during my tournament run, all of the above. Sometimes back to back. You gotta get this place pretty well now. Yeah, that's good. That's actually very good. I mean, even like people who are seasoned Loper players who know the maps by memory. Even even they get lost on the muskeg and get frustrated. So I don't feel as bad when it happens, because it does. But yeah, it's one of those. It's definitely one of those zones where you do need a general idea of where you are, just because like if if the real pea soup fog rolls in, there's no there aren't a whole lot of landmarks out there for you to guide yourself off of. And yeah, it is still very spread out. And the blizzards are if you're out on the ice in a blizzard, it's I mean, you really need to know what's going on. I was thinking like in the actually in the Loper run, that we have on ice right now. There's somewhere out in Forlorn Muskeg there is a campfire with a cooking pot still sitting on it that um, I strategically left behind, quote unquote. We got caught in a blizzard out of it, and this was like really early game, so I needed all my stuff. Since early game Loper, you have next to nothing. But just in my exuberance to actually get the heck out of the sad swamp, I I left behind something fairly important. Okay, so we'll check in expenses. Um, I almost certainly left a hammer here, and I only fuss over a hammer because there's a good chance we're going to need to uh, turn acorns into acorn grounds for the purposes of cooking. Yeah, we got stuff spawning in, including our hammer. Lovely jubbly. Let's pop up here real quick. Oh, really? Hmm. Not sure why I would have left those there, but anyway. Oh, actually, that's a good. Let me check. Okay. Yeah, okay, so acorn pancakes call for acorn grounds. All right, so let's do this. All right, we'll pop up to the prepper cache and we'll see what, if anything, is in there. And then maybe we'll do some fussing over acorns. Hey, Zert, good to see you. Oh yeah. Night blizzards in general are pretty crappy. It's just I think yeah in the was it the one I finished on? Yeah. The actually the run the final run that I posted, the 6 day run, or the 6 days 23 hours. Um, I got caught in multiple blizzards in Forlorn Muskeg. The last one at night, and then when it ended, an aurora immediately followed. So that was I felt like the Muskeg was being particularly mean to me at that point. But how you doing, Zert? Hope your weekend's going well. We're just running around here, trying to chase some achievements and get some recipes we have not been able to get to before. Hey, Psychotic Deer! Welcome. Good to see you. How are things? Yeah, we are doing the great recipe hunt. We have I think we have two so far. We got we got the recipe in the airfield, and we got a recipe from Broken Railroad. So we're on the hunt for the other ingredients. We're gonna check every bunker because there's one recipe that only spawns in a prepper cache, as I think it was Psychotic Deer that actually brought that up. And if possible, I have to caveat that now, but if possible, I want to make all the recipes. And part of the reason I caveat that is because I know apparently there's going to be like two recipes that use maple syrup, and I don't know if there's any more maple syrup out in the world. And oh, okay, I know this look that we have a yeah, this is the hunter cache. Yeah, because I remember seeing that storm lantern there and thinking, oh, it's empty. But no, if it was empty, it wouldn't have a storm lantern. Got wow, oh, Jiminy Christmas! It's just a black bear hide sitting right the heck there. Okay. Ooh, yes, peaches. Awesome. We are, in fact, in need of peaches. Oh, yeah, let me pick that up.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Okay, it says that's a fresh rabbit pelt. Now, see, it also says fresh rabbit pelt. Something is weird. So, yeah, right above 100%. Fresh rabbit pelt. We got 2 things of maple syrup. Awesome. Oh, good. Oh, happy day. Yeah, that is a very big rabbit. Oh, this is great. So we have the peaches we need because there's going to be, yeah, we have the syrup, we have peaches. Yeah, actually, let me stop this real quick. We go through. God, this look at all this. Because no, psychotic. This is our achievement Astrid. She is on. This is our Stalker run. This is the run that we've got. We're past 250 days. We're trying to push it to 500. And to keep me focused, because I am a goal-oriented player. Um, we're going recipes because I haven't touched this file for several months. I think at least 2 major updates have happened since I've played this file. Yeah, so the idea here is we're gonna push to 500 days, find all the recipes, make all the recipes, which I was worried about because I I ate what I was worried was the last container of maple syrup in the world. Turns out, not so much. Mm, maybe you can find the new revolver. Well, well, yeah, um, yeah, we did find the new revolver in here as part of in the tournament, so could be. Ooh, how good is that bow? Ooh, that is a very good bow. It's a bow that's better than my bow, so I'm just gonna swap that right the heck out. Okay, yeah, we did that. Oopsie. Nope, that's. Wait, did I? All these are empty. I haven't searched them. Oh yeah, they probably had stuff that just despawned. Ah well, that's okay. We got plenty of other good stuff. Um. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. So if it says searched, some stuff despawned, some stuff did not. Aha. Okay. Weird game, but okay.
I'll take it.
Ah, yeah, those are ruined. But at least we get some leather out of those. You try it all for level 5? Already done. Should we show that off here? Yeah. Um, yeah. This achievement Astrid has got every achievement in the game,
This
save
pack is getting
for
too heavy to carry.
500 days. So that's yeah. We hit everything to 5 a while ago. Not surprisingly, mending 5 being the final one. That was an absolute pain to track down. Okay, yeah, we got our bow making mats here. Actually, let me chuck a few of these in there. Yeah, it is certainly hiding so far. We'll check all the usual spots. Um, was not. Oh, was it? Was it not in here? It was not in here. Nothing is in there. All right, fine. You got a whole mess of soda. We got paperwork, which is weird for a prepper cache, but okay. Socks. Anything under the bed? We got an archery book. We're good there. We got a knife on the bed. Work pants. How good is this couch and sweater? 67. Yeah, ours is better. Although, hang on. We go double couching? No. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I am not seeing a revolver. But that's fine. Okay. We will definitely take that maple syrup. We will be very careful with our maple syrup. So is there? Yeah, sweet. I don't know what to tell you. Is we'll look up in the bucket. Nope, nothing in that bucket. Nothing in the corner. Not on the shelf. Got on the cooking pot there. We already have one of those. Thank you. It's not on the workbench. Unless it's in that cardboard box, which would be a very mean place to hide that.
I wonder if the owner's around.
We'll be on the bucket by the bench. Nope, nothing there. Under the bench or on the table near the bed. Yeah, I think that is strike one, strike two, and strike three.
Huh. What have we here?
It's soda, Astrid. I'm pretty sure you're familiar with it. You found the regular revolver underneath a crate in the PV bunker by the rope climb. Oh, okay. By the space capsule. I see. Hiding under the bed? We got books under the bed. We got newsprint under the bed. I do not see a revolver. Oh, but we did check the grate. The grate, as it turned out, was empty. I'm going to grab that water. We are a little short on water. Yeah, I don't... Is it under the grate? It is not. Yeah, I don't see anything in there. Step back a bit. Nope. Is it... Yeah. Yeah, empty, empty. That's just got matches. Empty, 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 empty. Yeah, so... I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I'm not horribly disappointed. Honestly, I'm more happy that we found the maple syrup than anything else. And we got a bunch more arrows. That's also very handy. Oh, right. Before the light goes, we need to pop back out here and then map this. Ah, yes, good. So they do show up on the map. Awesome sauce. Revolves in the other bunkers? It could be. It could very well be. Okay. But yeah, we do. Yeah, Astrid is quite heavy. Oh yeah, we were gonna rip those up. That's fine. That'll save a kilogram. But yes. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We'll take her back down there. We'll do some inventory management here, where it'll actually make a difference. Yeah. We'll tear up the gauntlets so we can get that leather. We'll leave some of our carrot collection behind. It's not going to do a whole heck of a lot, but it's something. Yeah. Walking around this heavy, I don't think it's that practical. Okay. Oh, okay. I just think like because I think, and we were talking about this during the tournament, that there's three bunker variants. There's this one. There's the hunter variant. There's there's that generalist one. Yeah, that's the one that kept giving me a hammer in Mystery Lake in previous runs. And there is, and there I guess there's a food specific cache. Maybe that's the one that comes with the prepper pie recipe. That would make sense. And so maybe the revolver is in the generalist bunker, or it's somewhere absolutely fantastically hidden here, and I'm just a dum dum who doesn't know how to search. Okay, if possible, yes, if possible, I'd like to get Astrid into Mystery Lake tonight. Although, given oh oh, actually, do we even want to do that? Because one of the stops on our tour is in Bleak Inlet. Actually, no, two of them. Because like there is a bunker in Bleak Inlet, and there's a recipe waiting there. So maybe actually, rather than running off to Mystery Lake right away, we we keep moving down this way. But God, there's three of them right there. Let's head to the old transition cave. Now we'll want to leave some stuff behind, because we're going to need to be mobile, agile, and if necessary, hostile while we're in there, because that is Timby territory. Although, okay, I will, um, yeah, if I remember, like the recipe is probably in the cannery. That does seem like a thing the game would do, but I know like the bunker is actually it's on the high side. Um, it's up by um, yeah, it's up top, by the ravine entrance. Now, question is, did I put the climbing rope down there? I I think I did actually. So the question would be, do we go into Bleak Inlet now? Oh, okay, yeah, because if we go in this way, yeah, it'd be quicker access to the cannery, but we would have to climb up to get to the high end. But if you wanted to leave via the ravine exit, we would have an even bigger climb ahead of us. Or climb back down and then go out this way. Actually, that sounds better. Because, well, I mean, I say that sounds better. Neither of those are that appealing, but, ooh, ugh. Okay, fog lifting, sky turning red. That
Night is coming.
that has the strong suggestion of aurora to me. Oh, what do we have? Oh, okay. I probably left some stuff to cure back here. Anything interesting? Nope, just hides, guts, and saplings. Oh well. Ah well. I mean, I say ah well, as though those aren't important crafting materials. But yeah, yeah, this has Aurora written all over it. So how about we hustle things up and we get Astrid into a nice, safe interior cave. But yeah, I think we'll do what I said. We'll go to the cannery first. And if we want it to resistance, we know how to deal with it. And then we'll head over to go to that climbing point. It's not that high a climb, so it shouldn't be that big a deal. But we'll have our crampons just in case. We'll go up top. We'll go to where I'm fairly sure the bunker is, and then we'll probably do is we'll just climb back down, and then leave the way we came in, rather than having go exiting into the ravine, doing that whole climb, going up into Mystery Lake, and then coming back down here, because we're gonna leave stuff in this transition cave, so we can make sure Astrid travels as nimbly as possible. Because last thing you wanted to be doing is running around Bleak Inlet 12 kilograms over with a pack full of Timbies on her tail. Okay, almost there, Astrid. You almost got this. You can do it. Matter of fact, might even be right around this bend. Yes, good stuff. Is that is that a plane crash right up there? Huh? I don't know that I've ever seen that. Every day is a school day. Now, how do you get to that? You probably got to go up and around. Yeah, then when you go, there's that little downward slope there. But you gotta go hard to the left and make sure you don't fall off. Okay. Ah, yes, this is the cave with the sneaky hole. Can we get to any of the sneaky hole? We cannot, in fact, get to the sneaky hole. Well, that's just rude. It's just the game absolutely trolling us once again, putting a whole mess of coal right where we can't get to it. Ah, well. Actually, yeah, well, let's drop our stuff here. Although not too close to the entrance, because I think Sweet was among the people who found out that if you make a fire or you leave something too close to a cave entrance, um, it's just gone for good. Okay, here, let me assuage some of our paranoia by leaving behind heavy food. Look at that. That was like a third of our overage right there. What else might we not need? I need a hacksaw? Arguably no. Pry bar? Could probably do without that. We'll keep the knife. We'll keep the hatchet. We'll have our basic defenses. Okay, now we're down to actually yeah. When the carrying weight is full, that'll only be like less than 5 over. Okay, we can make that work. Yeah, we just got to remember our old pile of crap right there. Right, and that'll spit us out. We probably harvested that that prop wolf corcus somewhere along the way. You just gotta remember we had straight out. We keep to the right of the big body of water, watching for the bear. We know it likes to wander near the bridge. Just go up and over, get into the cannery, and where would it be? I'm not sure. Well, there's not. Okay, is there a kitchen in the cannery? Okay, do we need a? Yeah, we gotta climb here. That's right. If there's a kitchen in the cannery, it would either be in that that the little out of the way spot with the bed and the fire barrel, out past like where you climb up on that blue rope to get to all the good stuff, or it's in the workshop, like where Fluffy hangs out, which we think is more likely. Ooh, coal, lovely. Oh, have we checked you? Almost certainly. Yep, and yep. Okay. So yeah, where would yeah, I think it's probably in one of those two spots. Oh, oh, you didn't know about Fluffy, Sweet? Oh, that was probably a horrifying surprise. Especially if you went in during the aurora, because you were probably already distracted by all the sparking wires and the whatnot, which is honestly a very important thing to be distracted by. Well, the surprise thing, you got him before he got you. Okay, good. That is, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, because yeah, if no one actually tells you, there's no reason for you to suspect there is still an indoor wolf in the game.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Hey, Will, good to see you. Yeah, Roar Wolf coming right for you. Yes, that I'm sure that would fix your attention real quick. Like, good to see you, Will. How you doing? How's your weekend going? Yeah, Will. In one of the last Darkest Dungeon streams, might have even been the last one, you mentioned you wanted to talk to me about what the next game I play on stream is. So, but I don't think you ever actually specified. So, I'm all ears if you got ideas. Now, I know you did swing by and see that we are playing. Oh, you forgot that? Okay, no worries. Yeah, we are playing through our second life in I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. I will say, more than likely, um, after that, we're unless like Backpack Hero goes 1.0 or there's something that particularly catches my eye, we're probably going to roll into Alien Isolation, the next of the promised games from our charity stream. How was the week? Oh, and Will, thank you so much for the resub as well. Yeah, the week was okay. Yeah, truth be told, I actually had a little bit of a scare. Um, I think it was like Tuesday where there was a moment that I actually, it was suddenly hard to breathe, like out of the blue. I was just having difficulty breathing for like a good 10 minutes. Now I don't know if it was like sometimes like it's just like uh, acid reflux can feel like that. Like there's like things are backing up. I've had acid reflux before, so I don't know if it was that or um, but yeah, it lasted long enough to where I was starting to get a little concerned. But then, like 20, maybe even 30 minutes back to that, after that, it was like I felt okay. The whole thing passed. But like for like 10, 15 minutes, it was it was kind of spooky. And it was like one of those little back of the mind fears I have is like um, because I live alone. I have for a long time and probably will continue to for a long time. And my concern is like there's someday I'm gonna I'm gonna have like a heart attack or some other health episode, and I'm just gonna keel over dead in my apartment, and no one's gonna notice until the landlord comes knocking about the rent, or one of the neighbors complains about the smell coming from next door. Which I know is a macabre thing to bring up all of a sudden, but is yes, when you lived alone as long as I have, it's one of those it's one of those those intrusive thoughts, one of those thoughts that you don't really focus on, you don't want to focus on, but it's, your jerk brain
This
just
bag is getting kind of heavy.
pipes up and says, "Oh, but what about this? What about this? Shouldn't you be worried about this?" And then your rational brain kicks in and says, "No, shut up, jerk brain." But anyway, yeah, the moment passed, and I haven't felt anything similar since. So I'm willing to just chalk that up to, body's gonna body. Yeah. Oh, thank you, sweet. I appreciate that. But no, it's it's fine. Yeah, it's just it's one of those things where it is we deal with it as best we can, and it's like the thoughts don't necessarily stop, but if you if you find a way to recognize, like I think what's the like, you name the thing, you hear it and you say, oh, that's my jerk brain being my jerk brain. You can say, rather than treating that as like some kind of truth, you can say, oh nope, that's just brain being weird brain, and you let it pass. Which, and I know I make that sound way easier than it actually is. Okay. Okay, so I did not, in fact, harvest the prop wolf that's right there, which is actually okay because we can get some free feathers off of it. Cool. Yeah, therapy in 2 weeks. All right. Oh yeah, yeah. If whatever you're doing isn't working, you absolutely get those meds. Actually, that's thank you for reminding me, game. We are in crampon territory. Yeah, some bad intrusive thoughts before really scared you. Just research on the best way to deal with it is to let yourself think about it and let it pass. Work through it logically. Yeah, absolutely. That makes perfect sense, sweet. And I'm glad you're able to find that in a in a timely manner, rather than just being the stereotypical man. Oh, I will power through this. I am tougher than this. And no, it's and I don't. I was thankfully spared a lot of the macho male bullshit growing up, and even I'm not impervious to it. I give into those kind of thoughts eventually. Okay, yep, you got the Timbies out there. See if we can work our way past them without having to have a whole big thing. There we go. Struggle took a couple of days of thinking to actually do that research because it wasn't going away. You thought that was wrong. Oh yeah, it's scary. It's scary stuff. And especially because there's no warning, there's no preamble. It's like the brain jumps in and says, "Hey, what about this awful thing?" It's like, well, where the hell did that come from, brain? Okay, I want to go over that way, but at the same time, I know there are Timbies over that way, and we're trying to steer clear of them. Let's see if we can just do this as quickly and quietly as possible. Now, you would think the dirty ice here would be stronger, but apparently that's not always the case. You be back? Oh, yeah, done. All right, no worries. Well, we'll be going for a little while yet. It, as my day has been full of unfortunate adulting, rather than doing things I'd prefer to do. But yeah, yeah. Have a good one. Bleak ice. What you never spent? Yeah, 'cause it's remarkably dirty, but and you think that'd be a sign of something, but no, it's just weird region being weird. Okay, I think let's not speak it into existence just yet. Oh wait, okay, yeah, I can see the edge of the water there, so we are down right about where we want to be. I wonder if you can beachcomb here. I mean, it makes sense. It's the edge of the water. I guess there's no reason you. Well, I guess is it okay? But is it the ocean or is it like the is it the like the river delta that hasn't frozen over? It's probably the latter. So you can't beachcomb here. You got to actually go down onto the ocean. 'Cause even though rivers can have beaches, can and do have beaches, and we are not so fortunate. But anyway, what would you love to see, sweet? Okay, have we? Yeah, we have almost certainly been in here. I mean, we could check, but honestly, given things, given the conditions, I would rather keep moving toward our destination. So let's do that. You want to see Hinterland release art on what this island looked like before the event? Well, there's a thought. You can pay for it on Steam. Oh, it's like a digital art book of sorts. I can see that. If they could, Hinterland could even they could put it in their much requested, but still sadly stashed away their merch store. What with like the prints and the shirts and the mugs and the whatnot. They can do an art and soundtrack bundle. Oh, absolutely. That's. I mean, I imagine they know that it's if and or when that merch store reopens, they'll basically be printing money for a while. But at the same time, the fact that it hasn't, I mean, I imagine there's a reason. Okay, did I overshoot? I did overshoot. All right. Oh well. Yeah, the coffee cups, the really like those prints, like the prints that are in the dam or in the terminal in the airfield. Really? Really? Oh, there you are. All right, all right. Is is there just one of you? I think there's just one of them. Well, if that's the case, I'm just going to keep moving. To heck with him. Oh yeah, I had to shut it down because of COVID and haven't been able to reopen it since. Yeah, that makes sense. And like they probably had to if they didn't have their own people doing it, they probably had to probably would have had trouble finding like just like a regular shop or whatever. Yeah, well, I would hope like the game is at the top of their priority list, but when things are more settled and probably maybe when like episode 5 is done, they can look into some of the more bells and whistles, the add-ons. the merch store, etc. I would hope they plan to do that because like as we said, like that's. I mean, our community may not necessarily be large, but it is certainly fanatical. So that is, leaving a significant amount of money on the table. Wow, we got in just in time. Oh yeah, and they did say they plan to reopen it at some point, just another date. Okay, that makes sense. And as with most things, we definitely don't want them to rush. You're gonna burp, sweet? Okay, no worries. Okay. Well, this is slightly awkward. Only slightly. Yeah, those have cured. That's good. Oh, wow. Okay, another clothing trove here. Among other things. Wow, another heavy hammer. I mean, that'd be a stupid thing to bring with us, given we're about to climb. Well, actually, I should probably check. Yeah, because this looks like a kitchen-like area, but I don't see. Okay, we have more oats. Okay, yeah, let's drop the can. Drop the cooking oil. I don't know why we kept that on us. We need another 0.3 or so. Actually, we just drop. There we go. That'll do. Yeah, I can hear that one very eager Timpy out there just trying to bork up a storm. Yeah, we're really not interested at the moment. I did bring the bedroll. Yes? Yes. Good. Okay. That is rather essential to this whole operation. Okay, that actually sounds like more than one. Or it sounded like one. It could have been, it could have been the same wolf just making like multiple noises. That is also a possibility. Okay. Yeah, now we gotta go across all this. Yeah, you can hear it running about, but it's also, the morale, the pack morale meter has not respawned for some strange reason. Okay.
God,
Yep, search that.
freezing.
Whee! Yeah, wild little setup the cannery workers had here. Guess they almost as spooked by the Timbies as the rest of us. And they didn't even have the benefit of Revolver 5 or whatever. Wait, did I just hear that Timby, the before it expired? I mean, I guess that would make sense. We did get a clear shot on it, so maybe it just took it a while to bleed out. The Timbies are famously chunky. Just making absolutely sure we looted all the things. Well, it would be an indictment of my skills as a loot goblin if I actually did leave anything unlooted. And yeah, we came through here quite some time ago, having dealt with Fluffy. Matter of fact, memory serves, I think Fluffy died right about there, which obviously made the whole act of harvesting more than a little complicated, given the whole Aurora thing. Yeah, we got transmitter repair materials here. Just so, okay, the recipe wasn't in that little back room where I thought it might be. So I think the next most likely place would be somewhere, maybe back here. Oh, okay. Yeah, not so much. Okay, room plaster. There's a urban park. I'm actually gonna take that urban park out and then just drop it. Just it's an emergency emergency clothing, or I guess maybe an emergency cloth supply if nothing else. Got more oats. Man, folks love them some oats. Back? Okay, welcome back, sweet.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Sure, why not? Aha! Dock Worker's Pie, a satisfying pie made from the day's catch. The taste of the sea. All right, let's see what that one is. That's probably a skillet. Okay, it takes cooking 5. We got it takes 2 potatoes. We get potatoes. We need coho salmon, rockfish. Well, wow. It insists on coho salmon and rockfish. Wow, chunky. And what does that do for us? Extra max condition, lowered stamina, extra condition. So apparently it heals us, and it reduces cabin fever. Aha. So coho salmon. That's coho salmon. I guess. Yeah. We caught. I think we caught a rockfish when we had our first go around with the improved or the reworked fishing mechanic in coastal. Yeah. So those are both. Yeah, those are both coastal fish. So we would have to catch those in DP, coastal, or I guess Bleak Inlet. Hmm. Okay. Oh yeah, we are gonna have to go that way anyway, because yeah, we did find, yeah, we found the coastal fish cake recipe in the lighthouse in DP. So we're gonna have to go that way anyway. So if we need to catch specific fish, we can probably catch them there. Rather than hanging out here in Bleak, but with all its hazards and its general bleakiness. Okay, but yeah, also yeah, we're also gonna need to get our hands on more potatoes because that recipe takes two. I know the coastal fish cake recipe takes two, and I'd be surprised if those are the only recipes that have a use for potatoes. Carrots might be another story, but yeah, but we might have to treat potatoes as slightly precious. So no baked potatoes for Astrid, unfortunately. Okay, it's noon. I don't love the idea of having her sleep, but yeah, the blizzard's not going to go away on its own. And I don't. Yeah, actually, I want the blizzard to go away because if for no other reason, we're going to need to make our way back to that little back room where we left our stuff. And if possible, I'd rather not have to go groping around in a blizzard to find our way back there. Especially since there's the risk of us encountering more Timbies. Yeah, like the one, yeah, it's just right over there. And like the one that was chasing us is no more because I'm almost certain I heard it bleed out and die while we were on our way here. Hence, there's no morale bar. Okay, how would we get there? Well, okay, yeah, the only way to get back is to go down those steps right in front of us. And I think if we go left, we end up like there. We go over where there's a chest, and we're underneath that pier we climbed over. I don't know that I've ever gone right while down here. And yeah, this is a one-way trip, which is also part of the reason why I'm not exactly enthusiastic to make it. But you know what? Heck it, let's just go. Okay, yeah, can't go that way. Okay, yeah, there's the ship we hopped down on. So we're in the neighborhood. Okay, yeah, here's a way up. Yeah, it's not gonna. We're gonna have to go through the fence again, but I think there's gonna be much less resistance this time, so it'll be fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. No, back car battery is dead. Jiminy Christmas, Will. You are just having all the luck. That stinks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Yep. There is our harasser from earlier.
Gotta warm up somehow.
Can you get a jump of some kind, or are you stuck for you just stuck in place for a while?
so cold.
Okay. We're back here. Okay, yeah, I think we just dropped those earlier. That's fine. Alright. It happened at home, so you're happy about that? Okay, yeah, yeah, definitely could have been a lot worse. So, nice short trip back. Oh, it's dead. Ooh. 5.5 years old, so it was due a new one. Okay, that's... Well, I hope you don't... yeah, I hope you got some way of getting out and getting it, because it's... I don't... Do people even deliver car batteries? Well, like, maybe AAA would? I don't know if you have that sort of thing. Anyway, I'm gonna take that,
Not sure
take
I
that.
can carry much more.
Yeah, we did pick up another thing of oats. Oh, we got a bunch. Oh, wait for father-in-law to come help you remove it, and then go buy a new one. Ah, okay. Wait, okay. As long as you got help nearby, that's good. So yeah, another edition of not great, but that whole could have been a good deal worse. Which I hate that you have to keep settling for that. You know what? What else are you gonna do? Here, let's just give Astrid a quick nap. Yeah, the odds of a blizzard going away, probably not great. And of course, as I say that, the game does that to me. Okay. Yeah, we did leave a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, we got that climb ahead of us. But we can manage that, though. Do we need more oats? Arguably not. Yeah, we left some peaches behind, so let's just eat those. Yeah, I think even if we need more, I think we actually left some peaches like back at the prepper cache in Forlorn Muskeg. Okay, very good. Now we'll just get Astrid hydrated. Yeah, and then we'll set out. We're gonna go. Yeah, we'll go to the climbing point. That's over. Did I pick? Yeah, we left all of our coal too. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. You know, have coal, take coal. Here you have coal, leave coal. Need coal, take coal. Or something. Yeah, so we're gonna head out to the climbing point that'll take us up to the top side of the zone. If we can make the climb, that'd be ideal. Yeah, we can do that because that'll take us up to the up near the climbing tower. Also up near another pack of Timbies, but we should be able to deal with that. Yeah, we'll climb up. We'll get to the might take a rest in the observation tower. That's fine. And we can go. We'll go find the bunker. and then just climb back down and leave the way we came. So if we are heavy, and we almost certainly will be, we can leave some stuff at the base of that climbing rope. Actually, do we want to do this, or do we want to go across the bridge and then go around that far side? Because we're going to have to make our way across regardless. We just need to watch out for the bear, who likes to wander around these parts. Okay, coast appears clear there. Yeah, my fear is like the little Timmy we got was like the last of his pack, so when they respawn, they'll respawn in force. But you know what? There's not a whole lot we can do that. We'll just have to take it as it comes. Bedrooms dusted, vacuumed and cleaned. Living room dusted, vacuumed and cleaned. Kitchen wiped down, ready to be vacuumed and mopped. Yard mowed, dog walked. Not even 12. That's a lot. I mean, well, I don't know if that would be, a commentary like how hard your day job was working you, or like how much of the housework you do. I mean, hopefully, the missus is also. I imagine like the missus does her share as well, taking care of all the stuff around the house, and everyone's doing their part with childcare as well. Is that looks like a Corcus lying there on the road? That looks like another Timby. It is another Timby. Where did you come from, sir? Or are you the fresh Timby, and the other one we found was had been there for longer? That's strange. Yeah. Okay, that's fair, Will. Ah, okay, we got eyes on the bear. That's good. Yeah, as long as it's over there and we're over here, that is a-okay by me. She has food poisoning right now. Ugh, that is awful. I've only had one case of food poisoning that I know of, but it was memorable enough that I don't wish it on anyone. Not even Will. Then he knows it's done right. Okay, well it's yeah. You know your situation best. But yeah, I do hope, just speaking as an internet friend, that I do hope you're not being taken advantage of, and that's everything is ship shape and Bristol standard. Also, is there? Oh no, okay, that's the bridge to the comms tower. Okay, yeah, our climbing point is a little further along. That's good. I was getting worried. I saw a lack of a climbing rope there, and I was getting. Did I remember to put that down? I was almost certain I did, but memories are tricky things. But no, I think we have to go a little further. Yeah, because that's the secret mountain path, and that's what you take it on your way out. I remember that from my attempts at as the Dead Sleep, which is actually a more efficient way of getting out of the zone. But you gotta remember how to get there, and you gotta you gotta remember uh, it looks intimidating. You gotta work your way back and forth. Hey, Ruak, good to see you. It looks like it's one of those impenetrable scrub brush walls, but you can in fact wiggle your way past it. I'm doing okay, Ruak. How you doing? How's your weekend going? Um, yeah, we're taking Astrid. We're taking Achievement Astrid here, and trying to get her to 500 days. And as a waypoint for me, we're also trying to go and collect all the recipes, hit all the bunkers, and because I haven't touched this file in months. God dang it! Wait, that is another tiny morale bar. Why why do you, why why do you insist on doing this? I shot you in the head. No, 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 sweet. We insist on you know we insist on consensual love here. We insist on active, mutual, active consent. Why?
Need some first aid.
You need to shut up. I mean, what? They don't even do. They didn't even do like the little nip and run around thing. They just straight up charged like they were basic ass wolves. I mean, the nerve. Anyway, good to see you, Ruek. Appreciate you being here. As I was saying, we're going around finding recipes, finding prepper caches. We're 3 recipes in, and we're finding out that ingredients that we thought we could just eat with impunity turns out are actually kind of important. Like maple syrup turns out we actually kind of need that because there we know of 2 recipes that if you don't have maple syrup you can't make the recipe. Or pinnacle peaches, we need those. And I think, I don't know, but I'm fairly sure there's one recipe that calls for a can of corn. And since we've already been through the tails bunkers, we kind of need to keep a close hold on what few cans of corn we still have. Oh, right. This is a human living quarter, so there could be more. There could be some new stuff here. Some birch saplings, good. What we leave behind? Nothing. Nothing essential. We got salt. Nice. Looking for that. Haven't found salt. Okay, we'll leave the thick wool sweater. Nope. We're okay there. All right, let's do our clothing check. Okay, things are mostly all right. Yeah, the snow pants could use a little bit of help. Okay, yeah, the rest is probably fine for now. Our 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 lovely aviator cap got dinged up. But, oh well. Ah well. You want an Do you actually want an Aston Martin, Will? No, you see that sounds like one of those cars. Like if you one of those cars, it's at least as much for admiring as it is for actually driving. Then again, not being a car person, I'm probably not the best person to ask on that. Okay. Let's save some room so we can give Astrid a cup of herbal tea, and then we can get back some of the condition that was brutally stolen from us by the neighborhood jerk faces. Yes, you do, and you drive the wheels off of it. Okay. Well, if you're gonna get use out of it, then all right, I'll take your word for it. The parts are hand built still. Wow. Okay, that's like if that's the case, I can definitely see where a lot of the expense comes in. Yeah, the maintenance. Like, yeah, are there mechanics in your area who know how to handle a machine of that sophistication? Maintenance is very cheap. Stalker, but okay, it sounds like you've done your research on this, Will. Okay, so what do we leave behind when we make the climb? Well, we can leave the cooking oil and the corn. Not sure why the corn came with us, but oh well. Yeah, we can leave some of the fire starting mats. Hey, Oliver, welcome, welcome. Well, we need to keep that apparently because we're having rotten luck dodging the local Timbies. Yeah, we can leave the jerry can behind. Okay, yeah, that'll do. Yeah, that'll be enough because we're only going up and we're gonna go check for the bunker. The local Timbies have been, well, they've been behaving like regular wolves as opposed to actual Timbies, Oliver. Like they charge. They do the thing like they run around and they nip at you and then they run away. No, they just straight up charged. And I was quite cross with them, but we got through it. So and we apparently we got in just in time to dodge an aurora. Although nope, we are actually mid aurora. Nog had that too. Full story. Yeah, we had that twice actually. It is an aurora, so we are legally obligated to poke our heads out and take screenshots. But given recent events, we're not gonna wander very far. But man, check that out. A nice little half moon going on. He rage quit that run after one munching. Okay. Well, I can understand that because that's you go in and like the game is supposed to behave one way, and then all of a sudden it decides, you know what, psych. But remember, animals are working as intended. Okay. I do love me some Aurora screenshots. I think I have multiple gigabytes of them just sitting there on my desktop, just not doing much of anything, just kind of hanging out there. Okay, no radio to play, unfortunately. You should make them cycle as your desktop background. That sounds like a solid idea, Oliver. If I knew how to do that, that would be that would be tempting. As it is, I don't. So, well, we'll have to. That'll be something for me to Google later. Okay, let's see if we can just pass time until the aurora goes away and the sun comes up. Okay, I think that's what we wanted. Pretty sure that's what we wanted. Yes? Yes. Okay, yeah, now it is. Yeah, sun is up, aurora is over. I should probably give Astrid some breakfast. She does have some exertion ahead of her. Well, we'll save the coffee for we'll save the coffee for right before we have her climb. That way we can get the full benefit. So yeah, we'll head to the climbing point. Ooh, okay, yeah. Stupidly cold, but it's the first thing in the morning in Bleak Inlet, so it's not exactly surprising. Is that? There's something down on the ice there. I can't tell if that's a demon or a Timby. Well, I guess if it's a demon, we won't hear anything, and if it's a Timby, we'll hear all about it. But yeah, the idea is we're gonna drop a couple heavy things at the base of the climb, go up. We might have to duck into the observation tower, just to let Astrid warm up. Yeah, right up there. And then we'll head up near the ravine exit and see if we can find the bunker and then see if there's anything useful in said bunker. And then we'll turn right around, come back to the way we came, and then get the heck out of here. And yes, I did remember to install the climbing rope, which is fantastic. It's going to make getting up there a whole lot easier. Because Otherwise, it's going to be that would be a reverse goat of epic proportions. Okay, we are fairly over. Okay, we're going to drop that. We're going to drop the cooking oil. Okay, there we go. And we're going to give Astrid a nice big swig of coffee. And make sure we have our crampons on. And we do. All right. Let's go. And we got to remember to whip out our revolver the second we get up there, because there will be Timmies about. Yeah, love these crampons. Look at that. We're almost done, and we're just hitting the halfway point on our climbing meter. See? See? I don't suppose there's a way up here, is there? There is not. Okay. Seriously? Okay, that's a full morale bar. Not a big fan of this. All right. Who's feeling brave? Not them, apparently.
My fingers feel numb.
Oh, shut it, Astrid. Like, literally, shut the door. Okay. Oh, ooh. Was there always a flare pistol thing here? I didn't know that. Hey, we got skillet. We got more flour. Now that we're going to have much use for that. Okay. I think we might have raided that in the past. Were they bugging as normal? No, the morale bar, the morale bar was up. It was small. I think like the first, there were only 2 of them, but the morale bar was still on when they did their thing. Okay. Well, let's get our ammo situation sorted here. Okay. I'm going to ask you just a quick nap to warm up and then get some of that energy back. Well, he did get that all. That is howled, charged, and munched. Okay. That is weird. Okay, so this is going to be slightly awkward, and we probably are going to go through more of my ammo than I would like, but you know what? Oh yeah, there was a I think there's a sport vest under the bed. Not particularly useful, I don't think. Okay, we got one brave boy here. All right, come on. I know you can come up here. I know you want to come up here. Just do the thing. This is just, it's annoying is what this is. Okay, we got a charger. And see, look, a direct hit, and it took off, what, 15% of the morale bar? Just absolutely dumb. Fucking! I am pretty tired of this nonsense. I am aware of that, Oliver. Thank you. Hey, and now they leave? How weird. Yeah, we were just starting to get to know each other. Alright, well. No time like the present to get where we were going. Okay, so. We want to make like we're leaving via the ravine exit. Yes, we want to hug the right side here, I believe. You know, all the while keeping a sharp eye out for local jerk faces, because we know they're about. Yeah, we're also down to like one application of antiseptic, so we're gonna to minimize our getting nommed on here. Yeah, now, if memories, yeah, this is starting to look a little familiar. Okay, yeah, there's a cave over there because I remember it was between the ravine exit and like that cave there. So somewhere between here and there, we will find what we're after. Now, yeah, the first bunker we found had, you know, it was the hunter bunker, so it had a bunch of stuff. So it's like a 2 in 8 chance that there's stuff in here. Is that right? Yeah, it was 3 in 9. Now it's 2 in 8. Hey, hey, here we go. Oh yeah, and then while conditions allow, let's take care of this. Because I do want to get these on our maps as well. And now we'll pop in here. Okay, yeah, this is more like what I was expecting. Yeah, not much of anything, but that's fine. Our expectations were low and they were met. But there is a bed in a warm location. And honestly, for us, that's good enough. Yeah, let's take a look at our clothing. Actually, not bad. Okay, bedroll, also not bad. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's noon. Oh yeah, it's also almost 1 a.m. here. Actually, yeah, let's yeah, we'll double back and then we'll get out of Bleak Inlet next time. But for now, let's go ahead and drop a quick sleep save. And I think we're going to call it there. 'Cause after the excitement of dealing with the Timbies that don't act like Timbies, I think Astrid has earned herself a little bit of break. Recipe? Oh, already got it, Oliver. It was in fact in the workshop. It was in the other place I thought it might be. Yeah, no, we have three of the recipes we need. Yeah, we have camber flight porridge. We got dockworker pie and briarhouse pie. The bunker one, I don't see anywhere it could be. Like, not hidden behind these bricks here. No, no. I was, there's one in empty. Is it empty bunkers? Because I thought, because I know there one of the filled bunkers is one of the loot bunker variants has food in it. I thought, oh, it's an empty one. Okay, well that's weird. All right. Okay, well, so we'll check. Go ahead, break that down real quick. Yep, that is a whole lot of nothing. And there's nothing in that crate. Nothing in that cardboard box. Nothing in that cardboard box. Nothing in that crate. Nothing in the bucket. Nothing in the metal container. Yeah, I think we might have just struck out there. All right. Anyway, that's okay. We have 7 more bunkers to check, 5 of which will be empty. So we we will have ample searching opportunities ahead of us. Okay. Well, folks, thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate that. Big thanks to Sweet and to Will for the resubs. Also, thanks to everyone hanging out. Big thanks to Oliver and Ruak. And we had Q in here earlier. We had Psychotic Deer as well. And Zert. Appreciate all the chatties and everyone who was lurking as well. And we always appreciate you folks as well. And yeah, my pleasure, Sweet. I'm happy to be the more like the opposite of the drive time DJ for the North America Twitch crowd. And we're a nice chill start to the day. I have a niche and I fill it as best I can. But appreciate y'all being here. Yeah, we're gonna come back tomorrow. We're gonna do more of this, preferably with 100% less Timby shenanigans. But I promise nothing. But as we always do, let's find someone to raid, and we can round things out by sending you to share the love with someone else. So let's see who's out there doing something fun and interesting. Let's see. Who's our long dark crowd out there? Let's see. Wands is doing his hunger in the dark. challenge. Sycophantics is doing Shadow Tactics Blade to the Shogun. Ooh, that's a fun one. Let's see, Mel's doing Long Dark, Longshot's doing Sea of Thieves, Dunn's got his Will Stand Still rockin', and we have Danger Nat and Rambling Bucket on as well. And you know what? It's been a hot minute since I've rated Mel. Let's see how long she's been on. Oh, she just started. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, folks, we're gonna go raid. Oh, she did. Okay. Your future start. Okay, that's good stuff. Okay, yeah. Let's go raid Melky Studio. She's another fantastic long dark streamer. Also, what Twitch? Why did you just stop me? Why did you kick me out of raiding? You're being weird. Okay. As I was saying, let's go raid Mel. Another fantastic. What? We are unable to raid Melky Studio at this time. Why? Is Twitch being weird, or did Mel turn off? Mel might have turned off raids. That's also possible. You know, and yet she might have been getting some shenanigans, or maybe just a setting. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Oh no, it's letting me do it now. Okay, that's weird. All right. Yeah, Twitch might just be being twitchy. All right. Anyway, like I was saying, we're gonna raid Mel. Please stick around for the raid. Show her some love, and then if you got to run off to wherever, hey, feel free. But appreciate y'all being here, and be back here with more shenanigans tomorrow. So have a great rest of your day, and we will see you next time. Bye for now.